And we're live. See how it's going. Okay. Ooh, I can see the whole chat now. A lot easier. Yes. All right. Let's just go ahead and skip ahead a little bit. Bless you. Wonder if chat is working. Let me see if I can pull it up on my screen for everybody to see. I just want to see. Hey, thanks for tuning in. Just want to test this and see if it pops up on my OBS Studio. Oh, yep. Sure enough, it popped up there. Nice. Now, let me see if I can scoot that over a little bit. Little customizations. They don't hurt anything. Yeah, we can bring that over just a little bit. Well, nah, we'll raise it up. There we go. Yeah, I think that's going to be perfect. Right there, out of the way. Back to what I was doing. We're going to skip ahead a couple months because I can't harvest anything anyways. Let's bring this microphone down just a little bit so I can see on my third monitor upgraded. I can have the whole chat up there. Okay, they still have plenty of food. Okay. We're gonna get to spring, summertime. Might adjust that a little bit too. Excuse me. You having a good day? Signal's still excellent. Everything's checking on. Oh, they hopped off. Bummer. Okay, we're almost there. One more month. I want that grass to be tall. Oh, they're back. Someone hopped on. Thank you for tuning in. All right. I got some upgrades. Upgraded the harvester here. I had this tractor last time, but I dropped the horsepower that I had because it was a little crazy. Mainly did so I can jump it. Able to go 141, I think it was. But I dropped it back down, so it's just a regular tractor with 340 horsepower. But I can use this front attachment mower and the baler at the same time. So we're going to do that right now. And the mower's from a mod called the Colossus. And you can change the work width and mow faster. And this just makes life a little bit easier for me to collect food for the cattle. Unfold that, drop that down. Baler on. Okay, we'll switch to the mower, turn that on, bring it down. And I think that will get the job done. Put forward a little bit. Oh yeah, it's cutting. Okay, we're good. Can't do no tight turns though. You have to like work at it a little wider so the baler can still pick it up. Oh, is it picking up tiny bales? Is it making tiny bales? Hold on. Oh, it is. No. We don't want no small bales. How's it going? Switch back to the front. As soon as we get to the road here, we'll lift up. Go around the stop sign and turn around and go back the other direction. Oh, I was too close to that bush. There we go. And future note, I apologize for not streaming last weekend. It was 4th of July weekend, and I knew that everybody was going to spend time with family or friends. And gave me a little bit of a break as well. I still did some videos, but hope y'all had a good 4th of July. Oh, there was a bush behind my baler, but that's fine. And we'll just keep on going. Yeah, this is gonna be more than enough feed for the moo-moos. Just grass bales though. Hay would be better, but we're just gonna give them grass. Got rid of some things, added some things. After we're done baling all this, we're gonna use the tractor and snag it all up, get it over to where the cattle are. So they have plenty of food. Turn and mow back this way. And I know I missed patches. So we will go back and make sure we get them. Every single bit of it. I need to get those clumps of grass I missed too. And we're done. Let's go drop this off. Hop on the other tractor and just start gathering them all up. Viewers, no comments yet. That's fine. After we're done with the work, We'll have some fun. Oh, I did miss a patch right there. Oh well. A little clump of grass. I can't wait till these moo-moos have babies. The work's about to be done. Dang, I have a lot of bales, actually. I didn't even realize how many I actually had. Nice. Nice. Whoop. Come on. Come on. Don't be a bugger. Let's get it on over here. I think the cows have plenty of food now. And I'm just gonna keep it going. We need to get a bigger ranch. Need to get another field going. I'm hoping with that harvest over there, we can sell all the wheat, invest in another field, and become rich. Expand the cow farm. We're gonna just do this real quick. Drop this off. And I'm just gonna leave those ones out there. We'll get them later. Let's have some fun. Fun. Give it the old send. Ah! Wait. Did I see a speed limit right? Did it say 100 miles per hour? Ooh, that was scary. Ooh, I just grazed it. Nope. Okay. It did not. Here we go. Land. Ooh. Oh, so close. So close. You know what? I'm gonna use my super strength and throw these in the back. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. And they won't fit. So we're gonna cheat the system. We'll do like that. And like this. And then come over here. Oh, that's a tiny bale. Okay. And then click on this. Ah, bugger. Nope. They don't want me to do it. Ooh, I got it. We'll turn it. There we go. There we go. No. And I think it worked. Oh, that looks so goofy. Oh, it didn't hold that one. Here we go. I was gonna be stuck for a second there. Can I do a barrel roll? Can I get it to barrel roll? That was like a hard flip. Really? Wow. That just happened. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. I had a bale chilling over here. Actually, let me drop the tailgate. There we go. Give it a rotate. Slide it on back. That actually looks proper. You know, I might actually back out this and do some lumberjacking. I want to cut trees down and haul lumber. And show that I can get rich real fast in live stream. Probably. Yeah, let's do that. See if I can get rich in a couple hours. What are you doing? What are you doing? No starter farm, no guide. Okay. So I'm doing no starter farm, no guide. We'll start with just 100,000. We need to buy a plot of land, a vehicle, and a chainsaw. Oh, no, they'll give me a chainsaw on this one. Let's do this. Oh, and all this stuff. Let's get rid of this. That'd give me more money. Dang it. I didn't even think about that. Did not think about that. Anything in the used market? Ooh, a semi. Ooh, there's a trailer for hauling lumber. That'd be perfect. Is there a pickup on here? Ooh, there's even a skid steer. Nice. And there's a trailer for semis for logging. This is a good start. So let's do that. Let's get the this semi here. We'll bump up the horsepower. Yeah. Why is there a long antenna sticking off? Well, it is used. Didn't think about that. Never mind. Scratch what I was saying. Get rid of all the stuff that's not needed. No antenna. Engine brake on. Take off the bed. Take off the rear spoiler. What? Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay. We're just gonna make it all black. Black and going black and red. Thanks. Love it. It's very comfy. It's actually my golfing hat. We'll do that. We're going to do a little bit of cutting trees down today. Full logging setup. We're going to that is not the one I want. Let's go with this guy here if they can do the front end loader attachment. Yep, let's look at wheels. Nice. Okay, so we have this tractor with dualies, flatbed for logging, and a semi for the logging. We need the front end loader arms. The big ones. There we go. And then I need, yeah, it's this one is the mesh version, so my head doesn't get as hot. I picked up on Amazon for like, I think it was like 15 bucks. Completely adjustable with the bands. They actually clip with the button. I like them. Actually, showing off my bald head, I don't care. Where is my golf tee? I have one sitting around here somewhere. Move my snacks and stuff around. Yes, I do. I have all kinds of stuff from Amazon. My microphone and boom arm. Very cheap, but it does the job. My monitor I got on there. Trying to think. Pretty much my whole setup, including the PC. I think I spent like the PC, the tower is the most expensive part. That was 1,200. But everything else, I want to say probably about $400 altogether. It's pretty nice. Where did that go? I had it sitting right up here. Ah, there it is. Found it. So the cool thing about this hat, when I need my golf tee real quick, I'll actually keep it tucked in the hat, and it's right there. I can feel it. On a steering wheel pedals set up for my Xbox so I can drive. Yeah. Oh, on Farming Sim. Okay. Yeah. When I actually get like into a house, I can have 3 bedrooms. I'm gonna have a whole gaming room and set up for this, and also I'll have the simulator set up as well with from what was it, the Logitech Farming Sim steering wheel and pedals, and it has a little control panel with the little knob and the 2 buttons, so you can do all kinds of little features. I'm gonna get that set up, and I want to see if I can hook up a VR to like everything, so if I'm in the cab I can turn and look behind me while I'm like backing up and stuff, make it more realistic. That'd be fun. I'm gonna use my super strength to move this. The one thing about this whole map setup here that aggravates the snot out of me, when they have this backed up here, you can't get the tractor comfortably in between the wall and what you're trying to hook up to. It's really annoying on this map, but might have to go with something bigger. Yeah. In fact, that's kind of the inspiration. I seen a couple YouTubers, they showed their whole setup, and they had I forgot what it's called, but there's a thing that they attach to like their head, and it has like a tracker. So when they move their head like this, it would track what they're doing, like the camera will move with wherever they're looking at. So it's pretty cool. I can see that being very useful for racing games as well. There's a person that had their setup had a whole, they had the e-brake, the shifter, they had like 3 very large, yes, the eye tracker. That's, yes, you nailed it. It's the eye tracker. But they had the 3 huge monitors or TVs, I guess, and they're able to see like cars coming up on each side. It's a cool setup. Okay, so there's this. Now my question is, I don't know if that'd work for what I'm trying to do. No, that's not going to work. I don't like that trailer. It's set up to load. What? No way. That's the straps location. Yeah, true. I do play other games like Skyrim and Hunter Call the Wild, and the Angler, which is also you know. But I always come back to this one. It's like my very chill, relaxed, do my own thing. Yeah. I don't. I'm going to switch this trailer out. I don't want that. I want to be able to load it from the sides. We're switching the trailer. Now, I will say this. The one thing I do love, because I don't have the steering wheel and all that, I still play with controller. No, you can probably tell by on the screen anyways. But I do. Whoop. I did not get rid of it. I was totally getting sidetracked. Where's the button? Yeah. Where'd the button go on this? Oh, my trailer's blocking it. Nice. There we go. Well, I remember using that trailer before, but it was like months ago. And I used a actually I can just pull it up. What I use? A telehandler. So I can reach out and drop them a little bit easier because they have the extending arm. We still haven't bought land yet. I still need to do that. All right, we need to go here down to forestry. And we will get this one. There we go. That's fine. I just want to cut some trees down, you know. I was working on my other map for a little bit. That actually looks a lot better. Okay. Let's see here. There. What else do I need? Land. Land. Let's see here. The sawmill is here. And I don't want to, I could totally buy the land right by there and don't have much room to drive. But I don't want to do that. I want to travel just a little bit. So I'm thinking like down here. And they're pretty decent sized plots. They're very cheap. And also have a mod to make it cheaper. I remember what was it called. What is that mod called? I don't remember what it's called. I know the price changes for the difficulty level. And right now we have it on easy. So the prices are really cheap. But if you have it on normal, it'd be up a little bit. And then when on hardcore, the prices will be way up there. I just hit my funny bone. One, four. Set up and use, but useful for large distances and my long. Yes, yes. And I just teleported over here. Did not mean to do that. Auto save is on. I need to turn that off. It's so annoying when you pull up the pause menu and auto saves. Yeah. I've done a lot of logging. Let's see here. These ones I don't care for. I don't care for the truck. In fact, when I do the contracts for the logging delivery, I'll just hit my super strength and stick it up there. I agree. It is good to have. It is when um you're working on your own like farm and you have it already pretty much set up and so on and so forth. But if you make a mistake and you didn't realize until much later, you can't just like quit and then come back, because if it auto saved between that time you lost, you can't fix it. I'm stuck in console. I wish I had the super strength mod. Lumberjack? Is Lumberjack cross platform? You know what? That's a good question. I'm gonna look that up real quick. Let's go ahead and save here, and then I'll hop off and we'll just get on the mods together. Because if I remember correctly, Lumberjack is cross. Nope, sadly. Ah, dang it. Because if it was, and they probably should, to be honest, you can set up Lumberjack to be on a certain button. That's what I do for my controller. I do not. I don't think I have Lumberjack on here. No, I don't have Lumberjack on here. I have the words. The dove controls. Auto work speed. All kinds of stuff. Oh, I do have Lumberjack. It's console FS25 is so limited for no reason. I agree. When I was playing Farming Simulator 22 on my PlayStation 4, it was also very much so limited. Um, like I'd watch all these YouTubers and they'd have a whole bunch of stuff that I did not have, and then when the PlayStation 5 came out, and I do like Xbox. In fact, my controller is based off of the Xbox. Um, but I've been a PlayStation fanboy since like ever. I had a Xbox One, I think. No, 360. I had an Xbox 360 and I loved it. I played a lot of Halo Reach and Gears of War and stuff on it. Um, but when the PlayStation 5 came out, I had the funds to buy it, but I just decided to spend, a little extra money and finally just get a PC. And I was gonna get it for pretty much two games at the time. It was Call of the Wild, The Angler, and Farming Simulator 25. And then I could upgrade my PC if I wanted to play other games with better graphics and so on and so forth. So that's why I just led towards PC. Even a cheap PC, um, you can, as long as it's a decent sized box that you'll have room to upgrade stuff, you can always make it better. I grew up on PlayStation, but grew towards Xbox because it's what everyone else had to play online. And the one thing that I do say uh about the Xbox versus PlayStation um is the controllers. How they feel in the hand feels more natural. Like your hand placement feels more natural than PlayStation. So this is where the dongles are for PlayStation. I like how it's more comfortable. And but I grew up with all kinds of game systems. I had um Nintendo's. I'm about to show my age out there. Um Nintendo's, Sega's, um PlayStation's, Xbox. I even had a GameCube at one point. Um let's see here. Pretty much I've had them all. I had all the PlayStations other than the PlayStation 5. I still have my PSP somewhere. It's in a box of stuff. But let's see here. Let's go back to the all kinds of systems. I love them all. Games are games. I'll never get tired of them. Even oh yeah, I miss the PlayStation controller actually because it fits my large hands better. Even playing the Game Boy was difficult. Yeah, I'll have to agree with that. When I had my actually I still have it somewhere as well. I still have my Game Boy Advance SP from when I was like 10, like, and it still works. There's nothing wrong with it. The only thing I had to do recently was swap out the battery, but everything works on it. And oh, I had all the little attachments you could buy for it, the button risers, the extended grip, which made it feel like almost like an Xbox controller. Um, Goodness. And then Crash Bandicoot on that system was so much fun. I've lost count how many days and hours I spent on that thing. And I beat it like 6 times. Um Pokemon, I had, goodness, I've lost count how many games I had on that. Because you can play all the other games that are before Game Boy Advance. You know, you had the color and then, just Game Boy itself. They all fit. Had all the consoles and handhelds. I've even owned in working than my Atari home entertainment console. Wow. That brings back memories. I had one. I had one. Not for long though. We got it. I think I got it in a yard sale. It was just sitting in a box of random stuff, and I got it, and I think I paid. Actually, yeah, it was a random box. There was just a bunch of stuff in there, and I think I paid like $20 for the whole entire box, and it was literally just random stuff, and it had um the book for Pokemon, the joystick and button. So yeah, um, but yeah, it had everything. It had the book for the guide for Pokemon, and I think I actually bought one. It's in the living room. Um, I bought the book again, but I had one and it was for Lightning Yellow, and uh it came with that. There was one of the old school Pokédexes. It had one of those in there, still worked. There was nothing wrong with it. Well, it didn't have sound. That's the only thing it didn't have. It didn't do the buttons and the Pokemon noises, sadly. But everything else worked. You can type in whatever Pokemon it was, and it would pull it up and do its little motions and stuff. It was great. Loved it. And then it had the Atari in there, and I would play on that for a little while. And so um the Atari, my Pokédex, and um the Pokemon book went missing when some family members of mine moved away. But it was my nephew. He took them. I know he did. But he doesn't remember the Atari, but he does remember the book and the Pokédex. Nope, that's not what I want to do. And we'll just do this. There we go. And then we'll go over here and buy what we need. Ooh, don't want to buy that one or this one. You know what? We're going to do this one. I want to make this map a giant factory. Why is nothing working here? Oh, that's why. There we go. We're good. Wow. That is cool. I had Dragon Ball Z for my PlayStation 2. If I remember correctly. It was Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi. If I remember correctly. I don't remember if it was 2 or 3 or man. God, that's trying to think which one it was, but it was awesome. I played that a lot. Wow. What was that one that I played on the Game Boy? Oh man, I had all of them. I had Need for Speed, Midnight Club 2. I had that on my Game Boy. I played the snot out of that. Um, what else? There's so many. Goodness, can't even think of them all. I had even a little case that you carried everything, and it had little boxes for each Game Boy Advance game. In fact, when I moved away from Alaska, that was the only game system I brought with me was the Game Boy, and I had all the games and stuff. I'm let me look at the box real quick. Did I put it in this box? No, it's gotta be in the box in the living room. I know I have it. I haven't played it in so long because the only game I have for it now is Pokemon Fire Red. I don't have any more games for my Game Boy. They all just went missing over time. But that's the only one that stayed. Kind of bummer thinking about it. I lost so many of my games. I don't have all my consoles anymore. The only console that I have now is my PlayStation 3. I don't have the 4 anymore. And then I have my Game Boy. So this is our property over here. Feel like I should put a weight on the back of this. How tall is that? Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Let's go over here. Let me think. What else? What's some other things that I've had over the years? I have had on Sega, I have had Mortal Kombat. I miss those. Sonic. This guy's cheap, but how tall is it? And does it come with more weight on the back end? Pin hitch? No, that does not help me. Oh, well, bigger engine, but not much more weight. We might look into one of these. Got an update on something that's not important. You know what? We'll just do something different. What kind of front end loader is this? No. We'll just put a weight on the back of it. We'll make this tractor heavy. That's what we'll do. We'll just get a big old weight. I went too far. There it is. There you are. That one will do. Yeah. That will do. Yes. Perfect. I even had Mortal Kombat on my Game Boy after thinking about it. They do not make this easy. There we go. Oh. I hate it when that happens. The internet dying. Oh my goodness. Oh, my brother-in-law, when me and him would play Call of Duty together, he would call it Indian Wi-Fi because of Indian giving. Cracks me up when he says that. This Indian Wi-Fi. Just because of Indian giving. And I already have a chainsaw. I know I do. Or do I really want to use a chainsaw? Or do I want to use the dove controls and get more cash so I can get one of the machines to cut them down for me? Yeah, for real. He'd get so mad when we play Call of Duty together. because of his internet would go in and out, and he'd yell Indian Wi-Fi for Indian giving. It's so funny. He gets so mad. Yeah, let's pick that up. There we go. We got the chainsaw. Do I want to use my dove controls and get me more money so I can actually use a cutter, one of them heavy machines? I can go like this and we can pull it up. One of these guys. Or do I want to just use the chainsaw? It don't matter to me. I'd get a small sawmill and make planks, build up money, and then, oh, you know what? I can do that. Yeah, I can do that. If I was going to make this into a role play situation, I can show a couple ways to make it where I have $0. One of them is the dove controls, and that's why I said I can add more money. I'll show you that real quick. There's the power tools, which is the dove controls, and then you can restart from save, end, save game. There it is. Add and remove money. So I can totally take it down to 0. So I'd have to really work and build up the money to do that. The other way is to have a loan the same amount that you start out a new map with, and then you can just pay off the loan and you'll have $0. And that's one of my favorite ones to do. Are you still having Indian Wi-Fi? You know what? We need a clear area to put a sawmill down. So that's what we could do. Okay. So I put up, now I'm glad that you brought this up. I put up a post yesterday morning about like zero to big shot style. Yeah. Um I put up a post on a start from 0 um with old school, new school, and or go full lumberjack. And believe it or not, there's only one person that voted and it said old school. But I'm doing a series right now and it's the Alma family ranch and or cattle ranch basically. And I acted like a family member of mine passed away and they were gonna sell it. I bought it and then just went through it. And I just posted a video this morning. And it's going great. Like I'm almost to the point of that being complete and done. Because the goal is to have it self-sustaining. All my videos are based off of that. If it's self-sustaining or I reached a certain goal, then I'm good. And I could keep on playing on it, but I know, like, I don't have any issue with that. But I love starting out the challenges from zero more than anything else, to be honest. Like, I went from, I think, had a beginning farm at $0, and I got to $1 million within 4 videos, and it's because of my sheep. So there's ways of doing it. I do like it. It's got 3 votes now. What? Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. It's got 3 votes now. Which one's got 3 votes? Let me go here. Go to March. Oh, really? Is this it? Oh, so 2 people wants old school, start from 0. Hmm. Well, I will leave it up there until I think this coming up Friday. I will leave it up there for until this coming up Friday, and then we'll just see from there. I'm just glad that people like old school stuff as much as I do. And I do like doing lumberjack, and that's why I put that option up there as well. So that's awesome. That makes me happy. Loving it. I was actually looking forward to lumberjacking, to be honest. And the only reason why is, and actually I might have a question for this. Wait, hold on. I'd love to watch an old one too. If it does get chosen, you should also do a stream set up for people like me who needs a visual aid to see how it's done. Wait, a visual aid of like starting from 0? Well, there's multiple ways of doing it. Even on console, there's ways of doing it. And I can show you how it's done for console right now. I don't mind. I do not mind at all. There's 2 ways. Actually, I don't know about one way, but I know the other way will work for console. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. I will show you how I know one way guaranteed to work for console, because it worked for Farming Simulator 22 as well when I was playing it on PlayStation. So we'll save and then I'll quit and then I'll show you how to set up. Now you might be able to answer my question on this, because let me get on starting a new map on career and see if you see these options that I have, because I didn't play this on console, so I don't know. So empty slot, click on this. Do you see where it says start money and start loan? Do you have that on console? Yes. Okay. So guaranteed way is to if you have a map that doesn't really give you anything, like let me think. There's one map particular. You can start with a beginning farm if you wanted to. In fact, I think I have a map on here that is, I think, cross-platform. Not that one, not that one. Okay, green countryside. Okay, if you want to start from zero and still have a beginning farm, you can leave the starter farm. I'm going to turn off the guide. And then there's the $100 option. There's you can choose the money option, but you can also choose the loan option, right? This one map particularly, the green countryside, only gives you a truck and the land and a house and a shed and a silo on this map particular. So when you click on it, we'll just fire it up and I'll show you. You'll see that it'll pop me up. This map to me is the same as on Farming Simulator 22, No Man's Land. This map reminds me of so much of No Man's Land, it's not even funny. But No Man's Land had a tractor and a harvester and some odd and end tools or equipment. But we'll pull this up and I'll show you this. So here we are. That's what it gives you. You have a truck on this one map particularly. You can sell this truck or you can keep it and use it. But if you want to have no dollars, you pay off that loan. Now you don't have to worry about a loan. You don't have to worry about that. You can cut trees down, load it up into the bed of your truck, and then go from there. The forestry has 3 maps in it. Are like No Man's Land. Yes. Yes, I've used it a little bit. But that's one way that you can start out with $0 is you pay off the loan. And sometimes when you have a map that has equipment and you try and like sell the equipment as a loan, it's very simple. The other way, this one's going to blow your mind. This one's the best way. It doesn't matter which map you use. This way will guaranteed work. I've done it this way for so long until I got the Dove controls. You go to multiplayer. This is how easy it is. You go to multiplayer. Okay. You don't join, you create a map. It don't matter which one. You can, you know what? I'm gonna do a throwback to Farming Simulator 22. We'll do Elm Creek. Doesn't matter what money amount, because you're not gonna need to worry about it. Okay. You don't even need to worry about the loan this way. We'll click on this. Everything looks good. Continue on. This is going to be awesome. You're going to love this. You'll be doing it from now on. It doesn't matter which map. It don't matter which map you use. You can do this too. Come on. Load up now. I know I have some mods on there. It takes you a little while. So the first thing on when you start a multiplayer map, it's going to ask you to start a farm. Okay. There you go. And before you can buy anything, sell anything, so on and so forth, you have to start a farm. Don't start one, start two. 1, 2. This is how easy it is. No joke. You get on this farm. Okay. Now you're on the farm. You just immediately click over. Management. You go down to the second farm on management. Transfer over funds. There's 100,000. Transfer. Boom. Now the second farm has the full amount from the first farm. You go back to the farms, delete the second farm. Now you have $0. You can sell all the equipment on the farm and do the exact same thing. Just transfer all the funds from selling all the equipment. And there you go. You just delete the second farm. And that is a guaranteed, doesn't matter if you're on console or whatever, that is a guaranteed that you can start from 0. Like if I bought this farm here and had all the equipment and so on and so forth, I can sell all the equipment and then transfer over the funds to the second farm and then just delete it. But that's why I did on PlayStation for the longest time. No problem. No problem. And then, oh, save. This is another bonus. You save, and then you go back to career, and you can play on that map. You have to have that farm deleted, though, because if you have all the money into that second farm and you don't delete it, and you pull it up on career, it will put all the money back into one farm. Both farms will become one. Little tidbit extra. I figured that out the hard way. A fly flew by my head and it startled me. So if I want to do a forestry map as an example, and I had to do it the old school way, we'll just do that real quick. We'll go multiplayer. Create. Let's do Silver Ridge Forest. Why not? And then yes. You better be careful. I do got a pretty cool fly swatter right here. My fly spanker 2.0. So we'll just do the process again. And so I can show you, I'll even save. And so I can show you that there's $0 on there. And another thing is, let's say you do want to have a truck and so on and so forth on the map that you start, or you buy some land and then so on and so forth. I'll show you the process on if I was inheriting land or something like that. I'll show you all that. All right. But yeah, I'll show you like if I was going to build a complete farm and all that. Or not farm, just a area for me to work with. Sandal. When at my work, I had this fly swatter, and the reason why it's 2.0 is because it broke. And you might be able to see right across the middle section here. See how it's a little bit darker underneath the white tape? That's black tape, and I wrapped it, and I was like, man, this thing looks ugly with the black tape. So I covered it up, and then the guys thought it was funny. That worked for me. And so I was bored and I had to draw on it. And then they started laughing about the fly spanker. Okay. So we're going to do what I did before. We're going to add the 2 farms. But if I was going to buy a chunk of land, oh, I need to set up myself on a farm. I was going to buy a chunk of land to work on, let's say, this one. Yeah, let's say this one. Well, let's visit it first because there's something here that I want to check on. Yeah, see that how there's a house and stuff. When you buy the land, I think the house becomes available to you. But I don't want that. So we're going to go somewhere that doesn't have anything on it. That's not too expensive. Okay, I think this will do. Let's visit it real quick. Yeah, there's the gas station right there, so on and so forth. Okay, this will work. I wish it was a little bit flatter, but we'll use that area as an example. Farmland 19. Where? Huh. Oh, that's the one I'm on. Okay. Yeah, we'll do this one. We'll buy this one. I wish it was a little bit flatter, but it's fine. And then trucks. Let's just say I need a pickup. And the first thing I do is to make it more realistic is to find a used truck if possible, if they have a pickup in the listing. Now I have more options for used vehicles because that's a mod. Like this truck, I would totally jump on because it can be a long bed or a short bed. Yeah. Um, but yeah, I will have to click on this, and then I'll do like all the upgrades I want, so on and so forth, because I have the money. Leave the low rear hitch. Where are you? There's the long bed chassis if I want it to be a long bed, but we'll just do the short bed. That's fine. We'll do that. And then we'll go back to that truck, buy the short bed, short flatbed. And then we have the chainsaw already. It's in our collection. Oh, wrong thing. We'll make sure it's in our hand, which I'm pretty sure it is. Yep, we're good to go on that. And then once again, you go to the farms manager, transfer, and this is the easiest way. You don't have to like go through and pick every single one of them. Just click over, and it automatically puts the whole amount on the list. So when you transfer, sometimes it doesn't like doing it. You might have to go like 10,000 less and then transfer. There we go. And then you click on it again, transfer. Sometimes it's finicky, but as long as you play with the transfer amounts, you can get it. You can get it down to 0. But from there, you have a truck, you have the land, you have the chainsaw. Now you go back to here, delete, save. Once it gets done saving, there it goes. Quit. And then we'll go back to career. And there it is. $0. You have the truck, you have a chainsaw, you have land to work with. And there you go. That's the simplest, easiest way. That'll work for console, PC. And if you need on Farming Simulator 22, they didn't have the loans set up, or actually you didn't have necessarily like a starter loan, if I remember correctly. It's been so long, I don't remember. No, you didn't have a starter loan selection. What you had was start from scratch that had the loan. No problem. But yeah, there we go. Now I could totally do a role play on this map, and I might just keep it just for that reason. I'll have to use super strength though to load up my, well, I might not have to. Who knows? Because I can pull a trailer behind this now. I have the low hitch already. Yeah. Is there anything else that you have questions about? Maybe I can help you figure it out. You know, that is actually a really good question. That's it's really not that difficult to, if we're able to do it on PC with a controller, they should be able to make it work for console, to be honest. The only thing I could think of is that the modding software might be a little difficult to keep adjusting for console itself. Correct. Especially since console has keyboard compatibility. Yes, very much so. In fact, I played on my PlayStation 4. I my hands are messed up, and so it's really hard for me to do the WASD. They don't move very good. Um, so that's why I stick with a controller typically. But when I was trying it to play Call of Duty on my PlayStation, I got it to work a little bit, but I wasn't very good at it. So I'll stick with my controllers, and it has the extra buttons. I do like this map. The one thing I always did on this map is I would buy this plot of land right here because there's very little trees on it, and it's a big old open field basically, and it's flat, and I could put my house and my businesses and so on and so forth. Like I'd have this as my main base of operation. Have my sawmill there and transport all the stuff and so on and so forth. But that's where I'd typically do it at. But that's the only thing I can think of is the modding software might be a little bit of issue for some people to try and like code it down for console. That's the only thing I can think of. But yeah, I'll definitely keep this map, and we might have to keep this as a role play. And ew, I just realized that the headlight housings are green. Yeah, whatever. The one cool thing about this map, oh, actually no, scratch that. Not necessarily a cool thing. It's a big cheat on this map. true. I didn't think about that too. Good point. That's a very good point. You know, I just realized my chat is not popping up on. I don't think it is. It should be on the screen. Let me pause and then see if I can get it to pop up something. Yeah, it should be there. Huh. Oh, I see it now. Okay, cool. Obviously, I'm new to this, so I'm still learning as I go. Got to start somewhere. Gotcha. That makes sense now. That's cool. That is cool. The main reason why I wanted the chat to be able to pop up on the screen, because once I'm done streaming and stuff, I was concerned that the chat does not show up on the older videos. I haven't watched them to see if it did, but I wanted to put it where it does pop up and I can see it when I do watch the old videos, and anybody else that missed my stream that watches the stream again can see it. So I'm so glad that it is working. I have my gaming monitor, and then I have my chat monitor, and then I have my recording software monitor. Wait, it also usually slow chatting so you can respond without being. Fair enough. That's cool. Okay, that's good. Now let me get back on the game. The one thing I've also noticed when it comes to um having the chat going and all that, I have to, like, if I go to play something down, see how I'm now moving and it's not moving. So I have to use my mouse for a second and then click on something. Now I'm able to move around and do whatever. It's annoying. It is. But that doesn't mean it always works for me to like place down. I could put a little tent right here right now if I had the money, but yes. Real quick, I want to see if this one collectible is over here. I'm not going to claim it. I just want to see. Because they base this off of the one off of Farming Simulator 22. So, if I remember correctly, it was over here in the trees. Yep, there it is. It's a deer. Cool. I almost remember where all the collectibles are on this map. The reason why I'm not using it is because it gives you $50,000 on this map. It's ridiculous cheap. But if I wanted to add, since I have the dove controls or the power tools, I could add like $100 and throw a tent down or whatever. In fact, right on the other side of this gas station, there's the river, and there's another one right in the middle of the river. You know what? I do not have the fishing. I do not have the fishing. I've been thinking about buying that DLC, and so I can do the fishing and make that into a role play, and I'm still debating on it. I really want to do that because I have too many fishing games already. I have Planet Fishing. I have, like I said, the Angler. I have uh, Sim, Tournament Sim or something like that. It was on my PlayStation 4. And I have it stashed away. I haven't played it in so long. Oh no, I didn't get it on my PC. That's the one I didn't get on my PC. What did I get? But yeah, I watched the videos of people using the fishing, and like it's great to have, you know, that little bit of income, but all the bonuses and stuff is not needed. Okay, the fishing mechanic. I just don't know how I feel about with all those bonuses though. I like having the fish prices are actually not bad, but for me, it's those bonuses I've been watching. Like if you get so much trash, they give you a big bonus, and then all that. I don't really care for that part. But yeah, there's another one right there in the middle of the water. Another thing that I do like about Farming Simulator is that they actually update the billboards. Okay. Oh, donation. Oh, okay. True. I could see that working. And if you really wanted to, also to help you do the role play and all that, whatever amount that you get from the bonuses, if you play on multiplayer, you can just do what I showed you and transfer it to the second farm and make it like the the county account. You're donating it to the county or, you know, something like that. And use it to, like, I don't know, buy a chunk of land and put a business over there that works for that farm, but not necessarily yours. But if you set up manager where you can have access to that land and the equipment and stuff, you can work on it. There you go. A co-op slash county license fee. Yeah. Yeah. That would work. That would work really good, actually. But for me, I'd honestly just get rid of it. Oh, okay. I don't really do co-ops very often. I do have a nephew that wants to do a multiplayer with me, and we can record it and all that fun jazz, and I'm okay with that. It's to me, it's I'd have to like play in for something that's like goofy and not very serious. If I was doing a like a role play thing, I'd have to talk with him and oh yeah, like the oh what was that YouTube channel? They did it. They did it. They had a big group of people and they did it. Rhino. I have them on my yeah, they did a whole co-op thing where they had their fields and then they had where you can get the seeds and so on and so forth, and they would fertilize other people's property for a fee and all that. I think it was Rhino. I think it was Rhino. I have them on my Fearsome Rhino 2. That's who they are. That channel. They did a video as uh as a co-op. But yeah, I didn't think about that. That was a very good point. Yeah, I could do that too. You're definitely giving me some options. And I appreciate it for real. I thought I had to jump over that. Huh. I didn't know that that was walk-throughable. The vehicles. Let's talk about the vehicles. Okay, the cars. You would figure that if you're driving down the road, you know, this way, cars would stop. They don't. They just come right out in front of you. Appreciate it. I do. I appreciate it for real. I just don't. I personally just don't want to like follow everybody's example. I like to do my own thing, and I try and like, yeah, everybody has The same idea of starting from zero and so on and so forth. But I like to do my own twist on certain things. Yeah. Oh, speaking of, I have a video on there that you'd absolutely love. It's towards the end of the video that it happens, but I had a worker doing a contract for me and drove my tractor and cultivator right into a pond. And surprisingly enough, I was actually in the tractor while I was doing the mission. I was doing stuff on my phone and dealing with business, and I just happened to look up because something just didn't look right on my monitor, and sure enough, my tractor is just bloop in the water. Like, how? Like, it didn't like turn and to like go to the next section, and then it went just straight off. It was so funny, but so annoying at the same time because you have to send your tractor back to the shop and all that fun jazz. It sucked. It was sucked. A pain in the butt. In fact, I think the title of that one is Why Worker Why, or Why My Tractor. That was a pretty fun video. Yes, 100%. I had oh man, it was, I was playing multiplayer with two of my friends on Farming Simulator 22, and I had a huge, like, I don't, unrealistic dump truck, and it was completely full of soybeans. I think we had like 150,000 liters of soybeans, and we waited to peak time to sell it. And I'm driving along, I'm not like veering off left or right. I am like cruising. In fact, I'll grab my truck and I'll use this as an example. We were driving along and I'm trying to remember what map it was. Everything was fine. I wasn't even like going fast or anything. I was just cruising. And there was a bridge coming up. Did you see that? I hope you saw that. Hey, Big Mo, what's up? Had a good 4th of July? Sorry I didn't do a live stream on 4th of July. I know everybody was probably spending time with friends and family. Okay, good. You saw that. Okay. So it's like a bridge like this, but it was like straight, and I was driving along, and then lo and behold, it, boom, truck goes flying off and went into the water, and I was upside down and like, and completely drowned it. And it was 150,000 liters of soybeans. And so, you know, you teleport that back to the shop, all of it's gone. Oh, me jumping the patriotic harvester? Yeah. That was a fun short. I was also trying to be like quiet too because my wife was still asleep. But yeah, I did. I lost every single bit of that soybeans, and we were on console, so there was no way of like putting it back. Fuel. Top heavy. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely the top heavy. But it was funny just because like there was nothing there. Just like right here, I went to turn around and the truck did this weird hop up. No, that whole thing just went and I didn't turn. It was a straightaway. There was no turning, no nothing. Just a complete straightaway over this bridge. And it just magically just went boing. It was so stupid. The guys were so mad. Oh my goodness, they were mad. Oh yeah, I forgot to turn off autosave. I'll just leave it alone. We will go back to the I was. Yeah. The soybeans was it's a big money crop. I mean, and then we were at peak sell point. In fact, I'll pull it up when we get on this map. I'll show you exactly like pretty much how much money we would get for it. It was mind-boggling. In fact, I'll pull up my phone and have the calculator pretty much ready. 150,000. Wait, it's every 1,000 liters for whatever amount. So that would actually be, yeah, that's correct. Yeah, that should be correct. No. Am I overthinking this? I think I am. Yeah, the dollar amount is for every 100,000 liters. Not 100,000. Every 1,000 liters. So that would be 150. Yeah, that'd be 150. That's what it is. 150 times. Now let's go down to soybeans here. There they are. Let's do times 3618. Yeah, that would have been $542,700. Big payday. Big payday. And yeah, it just went bye-bye. Like that. It was crazy. Huge payday. But now we're on the OG farm of my first stream. Big Mo, your cows are doing okay. And I just fed them. And in fact, you're about to see how much food they have. I think they're going to be good for a while. In fact, there's a bale still sitting over here I missed. Broken heart for the lost soybeans. Yes. Yes, very much so. Oh. Now, Big Mo, you could probably answer this because you've been on all of my streams basically. Was my chat popping up on screen before? Because I figured out how to slap it up there for future notice. Ah, right into a bush. Let's see here. I found a hay bale in bush rather than a needle in a. Yes. Okay. So that's cool because now for everybody that watches my streams after the stream is over, they can see the chat pop up there. So that's cool. Now all we need is the ocean and his whole skit to blow it up again because that was funny. Here we go. We're gonna do our usual send. We can't get on the road at all, I figured out. Doing flips without looking. True skill. You know, it'd be cool if there was a garage right there and I was able to park it backwards, just straight in like that. That'd be sick. Like, how many characters did he play? Or how many accounts did he have? Was it like 21 or something like that? It was a ridiculous amount. Like, my mind was blown how many accounts that he had just to do his skits. There's that fly again. Oh, oh, oh. I gotta pull out the Spanker 2.0 again. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? He landed on my desk. Where'd he go? That dude's just straight ninja. Straight ninja. 21. Yeah, okay. So he did have 21 accounts. Man. And he did. He played so many different storylines because it wasn't just that one time. He did it, what, 3? Oop, 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 oop. I found you. No, no, no. I think I got him. I think I got him. Oh, I messed up that one. Yes, the struggle is real, but I'm pretty sure I got him. He came back for round 2, I guess, or 3. I'm pretty sure I got him. I'm not seeing a splatter. Oh yeah, I got him. I know I got him. There's a new mark on there that I didn't see before. In fact, it peeled the tape a little bit. Yeah. So right there underneath the A, you can see that the tape is like lifted just a little bit, and then there's a splatter right there. So I caught him. He was right on the edge of my my desk. And my desk is like heavy duty. It's actually a butcher block of legs. Like, an 1.5 inches thick by, I like how I just have a tape measure just ready to go. I just realized that. I just whip out a tape measure just out of the blue. Well, I also work construction as of right now, so it's always good to have. See here, 1.9 1/4 inches in depth, and then in width. Oh yeah, I forgot I cut this at 5 foot. The Into the Fly was lost tooth. Oh, I'm stuck. My truck's stuck. That's a first. Yeah. 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 Okay. I was gonna ask if you worked construction to have that ready that quick. Yeah, I do. In fact, I've been doing um it's I've been doing construction work for 10 years. You're good. You're good. That's great. I'm not having any issues with it. You're fine. In fact, to me, it makes the experience more lively, and I love it. I do. But yeah, it's just like the mist, or not mist, the wind and the ocean. And that guy, he had 21 accounts, and he would do a big old skit for every single one of them. He had one account that said Hulk hands, and then the other one was like phone was stolen. And then he played off of each character. Like the wind stole a guy's phone and threw it into the ocean, and the lifeguard yelled at the wind, and like it was a whole big old spiel, and it was so funny, like to the point that I couldn't even like think straight. So you're fine. I don't mind it at all. It makes this experience worthwhile. Did you see that glitch? It literally rolled, and then you can see where my tires slid diagonally when I didn't turn the wheel or anything. That was cool. But yeah, construction for 10 years. Drove over the road for 2 before that, and then goodness, I've been all over the place. I've done all kinds of things. That hurts my brain trying to think of how that would work for my voice. LOL. Well, changing voices. Oh, are you talking like talk to text? Like talk to text? Because that would be a pain. Well, it might. I would have to say you'd have to have multiple different devices that he could like bounce back and forth. And then while he's texting whatever he's going to say to this one, you can be switching an account and then back and forth. Oh, actually doing the voices for the characters. Goodness. Well, I don't think I'd have an easy way to do that other than having a voice changer. So you have your microphone, and the one I'm actually going to get a XLR versus a USB-C type that goes to a control box, and there's actually a voice changer and so on and so forth on it. And you can choose while talking. That'd be the best way to actually make it work. But acting it out, I mean, that's the only way I can think of it. You just have a script, and then you just click a button and play each character. That's the only way I can see it working. Like even for a phone call, okay, you can press a button, have a programmed ring from your phone. You click on that, and then you can have a voice changer to bounce back and forth from your actual voice to the whatever character it is, back to your actual voice to whatever character it is. That's the only way I can see it 100% working. Now, if you're doing the 21 characters, oh my God, I don't know how you'd program 21 characters to do all the voice changing. You're welcome. I guess we help each other out. Let's see if I can do one more send with this. And then we'll skip ahead and actually do a little bit more work, because I already did the field work before we switched maps. So I showed you how to do the setup with $0. And if anybody that is tuned in wants to see how to set up on console, even how to do that, I will happily do it over again. It's not a big deal. Two octaves. Goodness. Okay. Okay. To be honest, I'm actually pretty good at changing my voice as well. Bluetooth connected. Anyways, or I could just talk deeper and it's all right, and feel perfectly comfortable doing so. It really doesn't matter. I get it. And honestly, I also have a natural like southern twang that will come out. Or I can talk more. Mm, hmm, um, trying to figure out the best way of saying it because I'm not necessarily ghetto by no means. I'm a country boy. It is what it is. I guess that's all I can say. Ghetto, thuggish. I don't know. Hey, car. Get out of here. Yeah, I get it. Or, you know, you can also do tickle me elbow. What just happened? You know what? I give up. We're not doing that. Let's go ahead and skip a little bit ahead, and then we can focus on harvesting the fields. Well, I'll have a worker do it. Actually, let's see what time. It is wheat that I have planted, so 2 more months. Yep. I worked also when I was 18, 19. I worked at a theme park, and one of the ways that got me the job was actually changing my voice. It really helped out, and I actually did like working there. The problem is that it was a seasonal job, and so when the season ended, I didn't want to file for unemployment and then try and find another job to work at and so on and so forth. But yeah. My wife is snoring. She is straight up snoring. I can't wait till I have a gaming room. Jesus. Okay, we should be able to harvest. Let me check my... Oh, that one is. This one is not. That'll be next month. Okay. We'll just harvest that little one real quick. Go around this way. And I don't even have to stop. I can just keep on going. Now, my question is for y'all, if y'all play this, which I know that you do. Do you let the AI workers do most of the work, or do you do it yourself? Because when it comes to the field work, a lot of times I just let the AI workers do it. But sometimes I just gotta do it myself sometimes, you know what I mean? Oh, wait. A clingy cat sleeping on my neck like a scarf. Oh yeah, no, I can't do cats, and it's not because I don't like them. I'm actually allergic. I can't do cats. I can't. Depends on if I have anything else that needs my attention. Yes. A lot of the videos and stuff, when I do have AI workers doing the field, and obviously I'm just like standing there, I would do the work, but like I said, I'm on my phone a lot. I know y'all probably see me looking to my right, but it's because of my job and stuff. I check my phone to see if there's any updates on work and stuff, and so on and so forth. I'm allergic to cats, but I love them so much. Oh, see, when they're little and playful and, you know, actually fun, I like them. But when, you know, they get older and they're like, I don't want to mess with you anymore, then I just don't care. Like, sorry, not sorry, you know? I missed that spot, but it's fine. I don't care. And I missed that spot too. I'm not even gonna bail this up, to be honest. I'm just gonna skip it. I know it'd be a little bit extra money, but I don't care. I have that bigger field that I can bail. This little bit's not gonna bother me at all. Snuggables. Okay, so long hair or short hair? Well, that's why I got the moo-moos. I do got the moo-moos. Big Mo's moo-moos are over there. He's the one that chose which cows that we're doing. And he chose Angus, so that's what we did. We did 5 Angus cows, and those are Big Mo's. And I've been taking care of them for them. And I do have a mixer and all that set up. Preferably short hair, but won't turn down a long hair snuggle buddy. I get that. I do. I think the long hair is what I'm mostly allergic to. Like, it seems like when a long hair is like right there, my eyes will like puff up and my throat feels like it's swelling shut and so on and so forth. A Manitou coon? I'm gonna look that up. I think that I've heard that before. Aren't those the really big ones? Yeah, holy mackerel. They're in the top 10 biggest cats. Come on. Compared to this lady, it could be a sleeping bag. Like she's holding her arms out like this, and it's like look at that. Scarf my butt. Bengal dog. Beagle. Beagle. Okay. Sorry, can't do those barks. I can't. Bark, 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 bark. I can't do beagles. Sorry. Nope. Nope. Almost the same color as mine too. Really? So yours is almost like Garfield. I bet beagles are a handful sometimes. That's hilarious. My dog passed away years ago, and I can't have dogs in my living quarters right now, sadly. Hold on. Massive. Hound. Pitbull. Mix. Well, the cat can stand its own to the dog for how big it is. It's the bark, dude. For real. I can't do that bark. I had neighbors when I was living out in the country. I had neighbors that had beagles, and that's all you heard was them bark, bark, and there was like they had like 6 of them. Oh, it was almost like a stampede of just annoying. I'm just saying. Okay, so I remember, and this is a true story. I remember one of my best friends. He had I forgot what cat it was, but it was like a black cat, and it wasn't very big. It was probably oh, I don't know, probably like, actually I have my tape measure from head to butt. It was probably like 16 inches, so about there. And medium sized dog, medium large sized cat. Yeah. But he had this black cat and this Great Dane, and that cat would terrorize the Great Dane. I remember he had a long hallway from the end of the house. It was like a single wide trailer, and he had a long hallway from the end of the house, and it goes into the living room, and then there's a wall separating the kitchen from the living room. And we're sitting and we're watching TV, and we saw this cat and dog chasing, like the dog was chasing this cat and like trying to nip its butt, and they were running up down the hallway, right? And then out of the blue, you saw the cat like run straight towards the wall of the kitchen, separating the living room and the kitchen, and then climbs up the wall, like just straight, just. And then the Great Dane went face first into the wall and like shook the whole entire kitchen. It was so funny. So funny. Right, right. But they were like best friends. They always like, they even took naps with each other and stuff. And it was so cute to like, and I think there's one time the cat was being a scarf for the dog. It was hilarious. Tom and Jerry type. Yeah. 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 Just didn't have the mouse around. It was the dog. What was the dog's name? Tom? He had a collar, and I think it said Tom. No, not Tom. What was that dog's name? It was like almost like a American bulldog. Oh, what was that dog's name? That's gonna drive me up the wall. There's Tom and Jerry, and then there was the dog. And the dog's name. I don't remember what the dog's name was, but it was so funny to see them just have at it. All right, so we harvested that. In fact, I think we have enough space to harvest the next field because I have the capacity mod changed. But I could dump this into the dump truck that I have right there. Let's do that. We'll dump it in the dump truck, and then we'll wait to next month and then harvest again the bigger field. Was it Mike? No, it wasn't Mike. That's gonna drive me up the wall. Butch, I was thinking that too. In Tom and Jerry, what was the dog's name? Spike, because he had the Spike collar. That's what it was. That's what it was. It was Spike. I told you it was gonna drive me nuts, and I had to look it up. I just had to. Oh, Clutch has a new video up. He had it posted 46 minutes ago. Hmm. Hey, Angel. Did y'all look it up too, or do y'all remember it? Yeah, Butch was the other freaking cat, the black one. We just fast forward to 9 o'clock. We didn't skip a month. Wah, wah, wah. Meep, meep. All right, just gotta ask. Since y'all remember, you know, Tom and Jerry and Vix here has been talking about old game systems with me. That means you guys are gotta be around my age. 33 is what I am. Meep, meep. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Those are the classics. I miss them. Actually, 25. Okay. That's not too far off. So you definitely got the tail end of it. They started looting down. My favorite episode of Tom and Jerry is when Tom's a cowboy. That cracked me up. My siblings are all 30 and up. So it is how I learned. Yes, I 100% agree. Because I'm the youngest of 10 kids. Yeah. But that process. $42. Let's see here. I think I have a brother that is 42. I have to try and like calculate it. 39. Okay. Oh, Angel, so you're the oldest sibling there. Okay. Let's see here. Tom and Jerry to the west is one of. Oh, another big family. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. My is the one. Yeah. The big families. It's and the one difficult thing about having big families like that is trying to keep track of all of them. It really is. It's so difficult. Our older brother is 46. My oldest sister, I think, is 50 something. And then everybody else is like 3 to 4 years apart from that point down. Yeah, she's like 50 something, if I remember correctly. Let's put it this way. When my sister turned 20, yeah, she's 50 something. When she turned 20, she had her first son, and he is a year and a half younger than me. Okay, let's see here. I 100% agree. I can't remember all their birthdays. I can't. Games is our hobby. Love it. That is my whole hobby. I love it. I want to make it a job. That's why I've been doing this so much. You've had all those systems. Cool. Yeah, it's crazy to try and think about all the systems, just all the old times and all the things that, back in the day. The ass here says how old I am. That's funny. I know the brother that's above me is 4 years, so he's 37. Yeah. And the only way I remember that, it was for his 15th birthday. No, he's 3 years older than me. For his 15th birthday, he wanted to move back down to Missouri because I lived in Alaska at the time. To stay with his dad. And I was no, he is 4 years older than me because I was 11 at that time. So that's how I remember that, because I came down with him and then flown back up by myself, and it was not a fun time. But MP3 player, really? I miss my CD player or my Walkman. I didn't get MP3 player until I was 15. Oh, good God. A little bit more than half of my life ago. No, I was 13. Okay. True. I used to use my phone a lot too, but no, you're a 64 guy and NES guy. Okay. I did have a 64, but I also had the OG Entertainment Center. Duck Hunt is the ghost. A goat. Ghost. Words. Goat. You know? Yes. Yes, it was. 100% agree. But that wasn't the original. The Entertainment Center, the Entertainment Console was the OG, and it had the Duck Hunt and the Mario. Okay, so they are, yeah, we need the truck. Oh my God. GoldenEye? For real? Jeez. I haven't think about that in a while. The gun. Yep. Yep. Okay. So the number one game I played on 64 was Mario Party, I think. So the gist of the game, if I remember correctly, it was almost like a board game, right? And you rolled dice, and then your characters would move up on the board, and then you did the challenge of whichever one you landed on. So if you had 4 people playing on 64, you would do a toboggan race is one of them. Like, you'd go down a slope and you fall off and so on and so forth. Then there's one that you're swinging hammers at each other, and it was like pretty much Smash Brothers with a bunch of other stuff. But that's what it was. It was just a bunch of challenges that you all had to do, and to move up and have the best score points or whatever. And you could do solo and or teams. So that was my go-to 64 game. Now, if you go Sega, I had Mortal Kombat, Sonic, I think it was the only 2 I 100% remember, but I was little. And then let's see here. PlayStation, I had racing games like Gran Turismo, that's what I played most of the time, was Gran Turismo, PlayStation. And then started playing like the Grand Theft Autos and stuff. And then Call of Duty. Like, it was weird, the transition to bounce from racing to Grand Theft Auto to Call of Duties. Oh, and also Dragon Ball Z. I had that on PlayStation 2. There's one game on the PlayStation 2 that I cannot find anywhere ever, and it's called Sled Storm. And what it was is it was like an arcade style snowmobile game. And there was the characters on there. Each character had their special snowmobile. And the one that I did most of the time was there's a big like military like guy, and he drove a dirt bike snowmobile. And there's a legitimate thing out there, and it's called the Snow Hawk, and it was a dirt bike style snowmobile. But yeah, drivers for PlayStation. That was a good one. I do remember that. I do remember that one. I forgot about that one. I do remember that one. That was a good one. And this is also another reason why I like doing the AI worker on the fields, for this reason too, is I can focus on the chat and talk to you guys and so on and so forth. I don't have to worry about doing the work. I did the work on the last field. It's okay. RC Pro Racing on PlayStation 2. I do remember that one. I probably played it like one time when Blockbuster was still around. Oh my god. Bunch of Froggers and Twisted Metals on yes, I've done those. Oh, what's that one? Jax. Was it Jax? It's like an elf-like dude that has the goggles. Yep. Wow. The only game I could never get behind was Final Fantasy. I for some reason could not get behind it. Wasn't it Daxter? Jackson Daxter? After you said the other guy, I think that's what. I know it was like J and D. So I was. Yeah, it is Jackson Daxter. And then what was it on Xbox? I played Fable, Halo. The first time I've ever played a multiplayer was Halo. At my high school. Like online wise, that was the first time I ever played online. Was I think it was sophomore year of high school, and it was wood shop, and everybody was on the same server, and we like the whole class played together. It was pretty cool. Fun times, great times. I've been on air for 3 hours and 6 minutes. My wife is still snoring away. Wow. First online multiplayer game was Halo Reach custom game. Halo Reach to me, I know I'm probably gonna get some flack for this, but Halo Reach to me was the superior Halo. The storyline was sick. How everybody was dying off, like each character that was on there was dying off. Like the storyline was just so epic, and I absolutely loved it. And the fact that you can customize your characters and with the armor and stuff, that was so cool. To me, it was definitely the superior. I'm glad you agree. I must. I got to do it. Okay, now what did Big Mo say? First game I played online was SOCOM. Oh, I remember that one too. I never played that one though. I don't think I've ever played that one. But you had it online on PlayStation 2. That's crazy. I never when I had my PlayStation 2, we were in Alaska, and I think I was 9 at that time is when we first got it. And my stepdad would take it and play his Gran Turismo 4, and it would be gone for weeks. So that's why I had the Game Boy Advance SP, is because he would just take the PlayStation and pretty much be hogging it for so long. But yeah, we never had it online because internet for us up there was pretty much non-existent. If you had it, then you had money and you were close to town, basically. Or yeah, it was just where I lived at, and how I lived was not ideal in Alaska. I have many stories that would make people go, wow. So just thinking, it's rough. So rough. I remember another true story. I moved from Alaska to Louisiana, and I was in Louisiana for a year before I moved up to Missouri. And I've been here ever since. But that's why I did the videos of Alma, Missouri, because it's like 2 hours away. I'm alive with zero internet due to areas in between Washington and Ohio. So same. I started doing the online gaming well, like I said, it was high school. Sophomore year was the first time that I did online ever. And then I didn't have it in the house. I know that. I still had my PlayStation 2 and stuff at that time. And then the Xbox 360. I didn't have it then. But I had discs, so I played discs, and I had my Gears of War and my Halo Reach. And then I only started doing actual like hardcore online gaming. Let's see here. I was in my 20s. Wow. You had your GED before you played? Dang. Dang. See, I didn't have online gaming in my house. We had internet when I was in high school, but I never used it for online gaming. Well, hold on. I played RuneScape on the computer. Oh, they are almost full. I need to keep my, well, that's 80%. I think they're gonna be done with the field before. Maybe. I don't know. But I played RuneScape on the computer when we had the internet in the house, but I don't think that really counts for like decent gaming. I'm sorry, that vape's not that big. I have to have a square. Sorry, guys. Yeah, we usually lived on a small farm, so internet didn't really reach. Yeah. When back to what I was saying, to the kind of funny story. When I moved from Alaska to Louisiana, I was 12 turning 13, and it was right after Hurricane Katrina is when we moved down. And so the first day in middle school, I was like 8th grade, everybody started asking me questions about are you the kid from Alaska, blah 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 blah. And I'm like, wait, how do you know that? But yes, but how do you know that? Well, apparently the week before I went to the school announced that they were having a new student from Alaska over the comm. So the whole school knew that I showed up. Well, I didn't believe it. I didn't believe that was the actual thing. But all the questions I got, was it cold there? Was it, you know? And I didn't see us staying there long at the time, so I wasn't trying to make friends. I was a smart ass. I was a dick. Excuse my language. Yes. Yes. It was awful. But there was one girl in particular, and I will not forget this. Me and her argued one day about where Alaska is located. Because I said, yes, it's cold up there. And she goes, up there, do you mean down there? And I went, what? Up. Alaska's north from us, technically. And she goes, no, it's down south, or like right next to Hawaii. She was focusing on the United States map, not the world map. And I go, okay, on this map it is down here, but do you see this little sliver on the right side of Alaska? Do you see how it says Canada? Yeah. I said, Canada's up there, Alaska's over here. And I pointed kind of like a general like circle, like if this is the United States, the lower 48, and then up here, I said, see how there's Canada? Alaska's like right here. And she goes, no, see, it's right here. And she pulled up the atlas, which had the 50 states on it. And sure enough, right down here in the square, right next to Hawaii, was Alaska. And I'm like, okay. So me and her argued long enough that the teacher finally got fed up. No joke, got fed up, stood up, walked to the back of the classroom, pulled the globe off the shelf, walked in between me and her, and then blew the dust off of it. And wait, what? Hold on. I have an error. What's going on? I see an error. And what is the error? Oh, my connection says poor for some reason. Hmm. It might be just a fluctuation. That's weird. Never had that. Let me clear off some stuff and see if that helps. We'll just get off of this. That is weird. I never had it say poor before. Huh. Are y'all still here? That's my question. That is a first. Okay, cool. Anyways, so yeah, the teacher, I guess it's okay. I don't know. It didn't really change very much. Um, so the teacher got tired of us arguing about it, and she blew up the dust and she goes, "Hey, we're down here. Alaska's up here. Jared's right. Shut up." Oh yeah, that's my name, Jared. Go by Jay. I'll answer to Jay is probably the better thing to say. All my friends' kids call me Uncle Jay. So I am Jay. Let's see here. And then me and her, we went back and forth about other stuff before too, and it was quite comical. One of the things that I made her look very either one, they sound the same. Jay is Jay. I had to get on to one of my nephews because he sent me a message with my actual name in it, and I said, "Hey, don't do that. Just call me Jay." Okay, that's working now. Oh, my controller shut off. That's what happened. was wondering why I wasn't doing anything. But the questions I got about living up there cracked me up. Uh, did everybody live in igloos? No, we didn't live in igloos. We had regular housing. My favorite one was, how do you have hot water? My answer was, turn the knob. But like I said, I wasn't trying to make friends, so. Because I was afraid we weren't going to stay there long. We ended up staying there for just a year. So. Dang. That truck is full. And we still have plenty in the harvester. That's awesome. And it's slow because I changed the capacity to hold even more. Oh, now it says excellent again. I guess it was just a weird spike. But no, the one thing I miss about Louisiana is the food. And that's it. The food. First time I've ever had Cajun food blew my mind. But I was also spoiled of having awesome salmon and crab living up in Alaska, so. Let's go sell grain. So we have 15,000 liters in the truck. How much money do y'all think we'll get? So I'm not going to check. It's usually around 800 at this time per 1,000 liters. Put a number down. Put a number down. Let's see what everybody guesses. Oh man, could you imagine that field? Lordy, that'd be a good one. I'm hoping we get enough money to buy another field, but we're going to set up for grass so I don't have to mow my yard anymore. I think it's that one. Yeah, that's the one. We'll turn here and creep on in. Now, do you want me to explain why I don't mind answering to Jay? Obviously, it's the first letter in my name, but I have a really legitimate and it's quite comical. I didn't even see how much that was. I wasn't even paying attention. I was ready just to go. Okay, so the reason why I chose J, other than my name, okay, since y'all know that I am the youngest of 10 kids, it is on my immediate family, not from my stepdad. My current stepdad, he has 2 kids himself. So it's 4 boys and 4 girls from my mother. Well, actually 2 of them were adopted through marriage, so those 2 don't necessarily count, but they're sisters. But on the boys' side, all the boys from my mother all start with J. So when one of us got in trouble, my mom would get our names mixed up and finally go, "You, J kid, you know who you are." Da 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 da. It's it's a true story. My mom would get mixed up with our names. She would go through the list and just go, "You, J kid, you know who you are." Well, yeah, it's kind of her fault for naming us all J's. It was so funny. Cracks me up. And then, oh, and it gets better. Other than the 2 sisters that were adopted through marriage, my oldest 2 sisters start with an M. So if she had oh. I was reading here and we're trying to run up the side of the hill. That's funny. That's funny. Alrighty, let's see here. Trying to think. Oh, question. If, and I get questions like this at work a lot. If one food that you could not live without, what would it be? So there's a lot of foods I'm missing out on. Yeah, so now anytime she think she's about to yell at me for something I did. Fair enough, yeah. Yeah, I could see that. Pumpkin pie. Ooh, okay. I'm not a big pumpkin pie fan anymore. I used to eat a lot of it. Like every Thanksgiving and Christmas that we had it, I would eat it. And now I just not really a big sweets person. Whoop, almost missed my turn. See, for me, I'd have to have lasagna. I could not live without my lasagna. Like, I'm worse than Garfield when it comes to lasagna. Pickled beets. You are from the countryside. I haven't had pickled beets in like ever. And we always got the jarred stuff in the store. I can't imagine homemade. Oh, I would happily try some for real. I used to eat beets straight out of the ground. Would click it out and then wash it off and everything. And carrots, I've done that with carrots. Jealous. That's crazy. I'm jealous. Making some right now. That's like a hootie too to you there moment. I'm making something right now. Oh. Heart's crushed. Right, I appreciate it. I do. I appreciate it. It's a thought that counts. I'll accept that. It's a thought that counts. I like all kinds of food. I really do. I don't hate any food. I do dislike some food, but I don't think there's anything out there that I would not eat at least once. And if I had to eat it, like there was no other option, I'll eat it and I won't really complain about it. Like, I know y'all gonna question my thought on this, but I have one place I will not eat unless I had to. Like there was no other options and I had to eat there if I was like really, really hungry. Is Popeyes. I'm not into Popeyes anymore, but that's because I'm burnt out on it. When I was living in Louisiana, my mom was the manager of 3 of them at once, and she brought it home like every night. And so I got burnt out. That's really about it. Surprisingly, she was a manager at Pizza Hut, and I never got tired of Pizza Hut. I think it's because you have a bigger variety, I guess. You can choose whatever toppings you want, whatever kind of crust. In fact, I was just for lunch today, I was eating leftover pizza from last night from Pizza Hut. So yep, that would make sense. I don't like Hardee's because my ex-wife worked at Hardee's and she brought it home every night. And so I'm burnt out on Hardee's. That's pretty much it. It's like I have to be tired of eating it for me not to eat it anymore. But I can't ever get tired of lasagna. I just can't. That's great. I need to get a different chair. Especially when I want to do this full term. Taco Bell though. I could see myself getting burnt out at Taco Bell. Mainly on the texture of foods. Like I can't eat yogurt or pudding. Okay. But I can eat applesauce. I can get that. I understand that. See, I guess I don't have a texture issue. Yeah, I don't think I have a texture issue. Because I've ate some stuff that has some weird texture. But it still tasted it, so I ate it. Right, a creamy texture compared to a gritty one. Yeah, I get it. I do. There's some people that won't eat calamari because of the texture, but I'll eat it. I think it tastes good. It's really more on the salty side, you know. I've had it like a couple times, and it has a weird kind of almost like a slimy-ish kind of taste to it, or not texture, but it's also gritty, so it's like, you know what I mean? Is it calamari? Did I say that right? Right. Right. Yeah. 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 But I love all sushi. I do. I don't think I've ever came across a sushi that I don't like. But yes, I get that. Well, like I said, I don't think I have a texture issue. I really don't. Some are slimy, some are definitely not. You're correct on that. So yeah, I don't think, you know, I'm not even gonna plow that one either. I mainly wanted just to get money so I can do another field. I wonder if I could buy this big guy. Is there anything growing on it? Or has it been recently? No, nothing's on it. Sashimi. Okay. I eat them all. I don't think I will say no to any sushi. I'm being dead serious. Nope, definitely don't have enough money for that. I really want that field. Ah, oh well. Let's see here. There's one food that I'd be hesitant to try. I just thought of it. Rocky Mountain oysters. Wasabi? What? No. There's nothing wrong with wasabi. It's just a radish. It's just a radish. It's not like it's actually truly hot. No, I love wasabi. My wife would get mad at us because we had hit up a sushi joint and or a hibachi joint that's doing sushi and stuff. And they would have a thing, a little dollop of wasabi. It's almost like a clay ball basically of wasabi. And I would pick that up and just the whole thing, like it'd be a like that. And I would just toss it in my mouth. I'm reading your comment while I'm saying this. That's why I'm laughing. And my nose would flare up, my eyes would water, but I would be enjoying every single bit of it. Legitimately. Actually, hold on. Let me show you something. I'm gonna get behind my thing, my backdrop. It's actually just a blanket. I'm gonna peel it off the wall. Well, hopefully not tearing it. A little poster. I know Big Mo's seen it already. Not wanting to come off. Let me grab a knife and cut the tape. You like how I have a knife right by too? I swear. Ready for eating. been up there for so long, it's trying to stick. Okay, I tore the paper a little bit, but not the important part. Not the important. There we go. Poster's been up so long. Come on, don't tear on. There it goes. Oh, that's not gonna matter anymore. Like, how spicy are you talking about? You say you love spicy, but not wasabi. It's too much for you. Are we talking like this spicy? Like that spicy? Is that the spicy we're kind of talking about? Like, can you handle that? Hmm, that's interesting. For some reason, you can't handle wasabi. But yeah, my wife would get so mad at me because I would toss a whole glob like that play ball wasabi just straight into my mouth. She goes, "You do this every time." I'm like, I know, but it's so good. I swear I'm a child. I know I am. It's okay. It's okay. But yeah, so it right here on this back of this poster that I have, it says, how long can you last before you short circuit? And it says 1 minute powerless, 10 minutes powerful, 30 minutes supercharged, an hour invincible. I lasted the whole hour. Yeah. Oh, 25? So you were in between powerful and supercharged. Right when I hit the 30-minute marker, my stomach was upside down. It was. My stomach was upside down the whole entire time until it got to about 30 to maybe even 45 minutes. And then I felt perfectly fine. Like there was nothing wrong with me. But the time of getting to that point, I was sweating bullets and my stomach was upside down. I thought I was going to throw up or blow up the toilet. Either way, it was not a good feeling. But yeah, no, it was rough. Oh, no. That's evil. And your sister's still alive? Just wondering. Yeah. It'd be so bad. Unfortunately. Wow. Yeah, no. I would not. Nope. My sister would be no more. That was straight up evil. Now, I will say this, I can't eat as many spicy things as I used to because I had my gallbladder removed. So anything of the sort like that. Oh, fair enough. But yeah, no, anything spicy now just goes right through me. Even though I love my spicy stuff, I can't have it anymore. So I'll do a little tiny pinch of wasabi. Little niblet. Just a little niblet. That's just straight evil though, just thinking about that. You know, it's funny though. After I did the chip challenge and all that, and my stomach didn't hurt anymore, I started drinking. I was having beers. It was a fun time. Like right after too. I didn't even like, as soon as the hour went by, I was like, oh, all right, it's time for a beer. Oh, I can't handle spice at all, but deserve me. Oh, I devour like no tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah. I do miss a lot of the foods I used to eat that were spicy. No, I mean spicy. Authentic Mexican, Cajun food. I'll do a little bit here and there. Like I got to portion myself basically. And that's because of the gallbladder. Um so if let's use jalapeno poppers as an example. I could smash so much jalapeno poppers. I love them. But I figured out like 4 or 5 of them is my max. And then I have to eat other stuff that has no spicy whatsoever to kind of balance it out. It's rough. And like I can't eat it for like days after. Frank's hot sauce on wings. Yes. Believe it or not, I actually worked at a Frank's warehouse. They did the hot sauce and the deep fried onions or the fried onions and all that. We drive past the factory like twice a day, and you can smell the Frank's fried onions every time you drive past it. I used to work there. I worked there for, I think it was like a couple months. Or no, it was a month. It was just a month. I got fired because I was late due to a train, and then got pulled over. But yeah, I remember that. I think I was like 18 at the time. But I was going through a program called PinMac. They find work for people. So I immediately had a job right after. I remember one of the, I think it's like the gallon jug of Frank's hot sauce fell over and busted open. And that's all it was all over my boots. I smelled that for like a week straight. It was awful. But yeah, being the only one that eats spicy in the household, that I get that. My wife doesn't really do spicy. So I get that. Trying to think what else. There's all kinds of stuff I've done. First car. That's a question. What's y'all's first vehicle? I like their slogan. I don't remember what their slogan is. What is their slogan? I don't remember what their slogan was or is. But yeah, first car. What's your first car? Mine was a 91 Chevy Corsica. White with the okay. I put that on everything. Okay. But yeah, my first car was the 91 Chevy Corsica. It was white, and then it had like a kind of like a burgundy interior. And then I was going to paint the outside two-tone. There's a perfect creased line that goes from taillight to headlight. And that creased line, I was going to have the top black and the bottom that burgundy red. I thought that was going to be cool. And then I never got to it because the heater core blew out and car started overheating and locked it up. A 93 Geo Tracker. Okay. Do you know that the Tracker and the Suzuki Sidekick are the same car? You can literally take parts from one and put it on the other. My parents had a Sidekick in Alaska. It had the manual transmission with a turbo. It was cool. Two-door with the soft top. It was a cool little car. Black with like a gray retro like design down the side. I won't forget it. Had the spare tire on the back like a Jeep. It was so cool. I do like that thing. It would rip. That's a good vehicle. That was a good car. So that's cool. Mine was definitely not as cool as that though. Mine was like a little four-door, but I also had a kid at the time, so I had to have a family car. Now, how much did you pay for that Sidekick or Tracker? Same car. Yeah. Dark red with the retro on the side. That's funny. $500. I paid $3 for mine. I know there's an announcement that I'm gonna put out there. A couple, well, actually not even a couple weeks from now. It's literally gonna be not this coming up week, with the week after. That you guys should probably keep your eyes open for. Huge changes in life. That's what's going to happen. And in fact, it'll be, I'll probably announce it on a live stream too. So keep your eyes open for that. I'm really excited for it. I am 100%. I know you're folding up. Here you go. All right, so both of those fields are ready. And we still need to plant something, but should we plant a money crop or just keep on doing what we're doing? I'm thinking more towards a money crop that I can still use the harvester for. I'm trying to stay quiet. My wife's still sleeping. Ugh. Snoring away. She's sawing logs over there. Goodness. Are they gonna have babies anytime soon? Come on now. Nope, in a few months. Big Mo, your babies are gonna have babies in a few months. Let's see what kind of crops I can grow. Money crops, money crops. Let's see here. Okay, so everything like sorghum, soybeans, that's in April, May. I have not messed with rye, and I know rye is not actually a money crop. I'm just throwing that out there now. Rye does not give you any money at all. It's awful. Let's see here. Dang, I haven't messed with a lot of these. I think I'm gonna lean towards oats. Oats is in March, so we have to skip ahead to March to plant oats. Or actually, in general, all the money crops are the beginning of the year, so even sorghum is a good money crop. Oh, wait, we already had TMR in here. When did I do that? Hmm. Interesting. Very interesting. Uh, question. I know I have questions. I have lots of questions, all kinds of questions. Y'all are maybe a little bit more tech savvy than I am. I'm been learning all this computer stuff as I go. So my one question is, with the other streamers out there that you probably all seen, how do they have that display screen that says like please wait, stream about to start, you know? Like I was watching a stream the other day and that's what they had. It was from Clutch. And he had this whole display up there and music playing and all that. It was so cool. I want to learn those things. There's all kinds of stuff I want to learn. I do really like doing this for real. Don't mind me, I'm just eating nerd clusters. I get sometimes these bursts of little sweets, so I'll get a bag like this. And I'll just nibble on it here and there. But this would literally last me like a week. But I don't eat chocolate like really at all, unless it's like has peanut butter involved. My 100% go-to candy, and I can never get enough of it, is saltwater taffy. I absolutely love it. Whoa, that was crazy. Whee! Flip, 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 flip. Almost landed the direction I needed to go. Here you go. One more try. What's y'all's go-to candy if you would have a candy like right now? Oh, am I gonna land it? Oh no, not this time. Okay, are you gonna stop flipping? Okay. I was starting to get dizzy for a second there. Oh, I hit a bump and it turned. Why would you not go forward? I'm behind you. I said a maximum 100. Is that like the load capacity? Is there some signs that says a maximum of however many pounds or tons? No, I've seen that on a regular road too. Not like on a bridge, but on a legitimate road. Or would that be the speed limit? Because it says a maximum 100. I'm definitely going past that. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's gonna flip. Come on. Oh, so close. Almost landed on the road too. Okay, squirrely car. Let's go. There we go. One more time. I was trying to explain to a coworker that when it comes to me and jumping these vehicles and stuff on Farming Simulator, it's not like Grand Theft Auto and you can control it in the air. And he looks at me really funny. He goes, "You can't do that." I'm like, "Yes, you can. You can control how it's rotating and stuff." Ah. That fly called for reinforcements. I got my spanker ready. Oh, that's funny. Car tried passing another car and got caught up in a mess. Here we go. Here we go. We got it. We got it. Come on. Come on. Nope. I knew it. Oh, so we're not flipping through the air or flipping all over the ground. Car's completely upside down though. Oh, we're also in a ditch. That's great. Ooh. So I'm stuck. That's twice now. Whoa. Is it gonna come out on its own? Oh, I called it, but it's really, really stuck. It's stuck. Oh, there it went. Oh, look at the exhaust pipes. That's kind of cool. I wasn't really paying attention to that before. Huh. Which is funny. You can get smokestacks on this truck. Oh no. Oh. How am I gonna get that out of there? uh, uh, Guys, guys, how am I supposed to get this out of here? My wheel is literally wrapped around the tree. I feel like just leaving it up there. Is this one of those F around find out moments? I think we found out. I think we found out. That's new. You know what? It's staying up there. Yep. I think on that note, I'm just gonna leave that alone. We're just gonna walk away. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Now, I know if I don't save, it would reset everything so I can have that back down. But just because to committing to the incident, we're gonna do it. Here it is. Now that is completely stuck in that tree. Anytime I load up on this map, it will stay permanently in that tree. But on that note, I think I'm gonna wrap it up because I am getting hungry and I need to go to the bathroom, and I will see y'all on the next one. Thank you for tuning into my live stream. And if you are not subscribed to my channel, subscribe, please. Put a like for future references and share this with your friends when you want a goofy dude like me that has been all over the place. You all are my friends. I am Big J. I am J for short. I will see y'all later. Sorry, but J out.